And we are live.
So Voices had to step away because he is currently having a nosebleed.
That's correct, George.
Yep.
I am in fact having a nosebleed.
And also, at least two of us have chosen very crunchy snacks for the stream.
I do not have snacks.
Neither do I. I have liquids.
Here, have some of my popcorn.
Nom nom.
All right. Oh, hi,
May God
Kanton.
have mercy upon our souls.
All right, we just finished.
Oh, right.
Kanton.
This is me, right? This is me.
Right, we have
Hold
to
on.
talk to him about the boat rental shop, I believe.
Let me just wet the whistle a bit, take a sip.
Hydrate, don't dihydrate.
Alright.
Out of the water. I'll be alright.
All right, let's do this.
I snored.
It wasn't audible.
We didn't hear it.
Oh, it didn't pick up? Okay.
This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? Yes, here's a place to the Palace of Pasta Duet Noodle.
I have to see you still can't read.
It's been a minute.
4 months.
So now that you mention it, that was my salmonella voice. We haven't gotten many orders of spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in your boat." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
Youngsters don't want spaghetti. They just want boat.
Children are killing the pasta industry.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him.
Wait. I'm still learning all my controls again.
Bird?
Wow! What an amazing parrot that is! Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
Hey, what? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello! Hello!
See?
Neat! So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record.
It's shoved into his pocket.
Phoenix, it's Maya grabs the bird and puts it into the inner pocket of her robe.
She just puts the bird into her sleeve.
I fucking muted on accident.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Look, a little safe. It's locked.
Yeah, what do you
No
expect?
resistance from the old man, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no
As the
comments.
teenager that was trying to open his fucking safe.
Hey, she's not trying to ride one of his boats.
Yeah.
Exactly. But unfortunately, she's not asking
Damn
for
the
pasta
workers
either.
snappers.
Is there anything else we should check out?
I mean, check out what's
The bird
available, I
again.
guess.
Yeah, let's check out the counter.
Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean.
No, it isn't. Look at the backsplash.
Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Where are the strainers?
If we're being real, the pasta shop is probably a front for Los Drogos.
And to be fair, a lot of people don't use strainers for their pasta. They use the lid.
You know what you could
No.
also...
Strainers.
You know what
Not
you could also
everyone uses
use?
a strainer, but
What do
You know what you
mean,
could-
lid?
you can turn the
Not
lid
everyone
in
has a
such a way
strainer
that
lid.
not all of the, no, with not a strainer lid. I just straight up used the lid of the pot. I got
You
really
could've-
good at it.
Huh.
You could also use a bug screen from a window.
You could.
Yeah,
And it's-
Avi,
Or a screen
Avi.
door.
Yeah,
Avi, we'll watch a series of unfortunate
I
events
know.
after
I-
stream, okay?
I think...
Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Is it funny, like...
Not
Funny as in the...
haha.
Yeah, you got it.
If there's tiny holes, most lids for pots will have one hole, but that's not enough to strain the water.
Just buy a strainer.
And have to clean the strainer too? No thanks.
Bitch, pass it underwater. That's how you
Yeah.
clean a strainer.
Literally.
Yeah.
Wow, he has a television in here too. That's all you have to say about that?
Yeah,
Television
seriously.
in a noodle shop?
Lick the kotatsu.
Look, Nick! He has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea! We should do that at the office! We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murders?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick!
Hey, Avi,
Yeah.
fuck off.
Alright,
Sorry,
I
he
think
sent me a
we've-
thing in the, no, you need to re-interact with the parrot.
Okay. Polly! Polly! What's your name?
A dumb question.
Ah? Cute!
Maya's found a new friend.
Okay, now you're done.
Maybe now there's another
Talking
talk
to him
option?
again?
Let's see. There is.
Ah,
Uh-huh.
there is Polly.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everybody
Mike,
everything
you
in
got-
character, not me.
Aneurysm.
no, it definitely is you. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder.
Polly,
Polly!
what's this guy's social security number?
Well.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Ah! All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick,
Look-
write that number down.
Let's be real. If Maya tried hard enough,
Hey! Don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
no, but if she tried hard enough, she could like pull something off.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. It's the innocence in her eyes.
Yep. Should I try and open it while he's still here?
That won't work.
Alright.
Try it anyways. It'll
Try
be
it, though.
funny.
It would be.
No, okay. Just skip.
Same dialogue.
Okay.
Okay.
I do believe you need to get out of here.
Someone should spawn here. No.
Word Public Beach?
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. We gotta get him talking. How do we
Let's-
do that though? I forget.
Let's see if our friend Lawrence is still there.
No wonder why they always accuse her. Thank you,
Yeah,
Kanton.
thank you, Konton. He is!
There's our
Yay!
friend Lawrence.
Silly Larry. No, wait.
Can you talk to Lawrence?
Let's see. It's all
No.
stuff he's already said.
Fuck, someone remind me what turnabout this is?
Goodbyes.
Turnabout
It's-
goodbyes, yeah.
It's the Edgeworth one.
That's what I thought it was.
It's the Grimace case. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas yet! Wacky guy. Yeah! Fun
Again,
fact!
this is what, day 3 investigation?
I believe
I think so.
I think we have gotten assaulted.
Yeah,
Fun
we
fact
have.
I just remembered.
Kind of peppered.
Larry is the only character in Ace Attorney that has been proven to be 100% canonically straight. Because if you
Yeah,
show him a
1, 2, 4.
picture of an attractive man in one of the other games, he'll say, "I'm trying, Phoenix, I'm just not into men." With the biggest, saddest, teariest puppy dog eyes.
I mean, that checks out for Larry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's move because there's clearly nothing here for us.
Yep.
Huh.
Check the Gourd Lake entrance because maybe Gumshoe's there.
No, stop.
Hmm?
Go back. You
Go
gotta
back
present
to-
your badge to him.
Mm.
To Lawrence?
No, not to Lawrence. Why would Lawrence go? The old man. You gotta show your badge.
Got it.
I mean, it does prove that I'm an attorney.
Yep.
And it
No one would
proves
believe
nothing
I
else.
was the defense attorney if I didn't carry this.
Phoenix, no one believes you anyways.
At least I think you need to present
Shut.
your... No?
Snore.
Oh, right.
Hey,
Ah, okay. Yeah, here it goes.
that's a lawyer's badge.
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Let's go. I get it. Yeah.
Huh?
Yep. I got you figured out now. Yeah, that's the voice I'm sticking with. You're not Keith.
Yeah, no shit.
Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up!
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg, either!
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us!
What was that?
Angry burp.
I'm drinking a bubbly beverage, but it also fits. So back off. Alright.
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
Are you making him drunk?
I think.
It
I'll
fits.
stick with it, sure.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Hold on.
Please.
The answer is yes.
Alright.
Okay, we promise.
Man's like, Nick, are you sure?
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved.
Anything, Nick? Anything?
Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
Sounds chickeny.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
And he instantly
back.
forgot.
Wait, didn't I just say...
Yeah, you too, Meg. Yeah.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
You're getting
Like-
dragged down with us, Maya.
Lake photo.
Mmm.
Present to lake photo.
The second one?
No, first.
Alright.
Present him the bird.
This one. Okay.
That one.
Yep. I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Eighth.
Yes.
That's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
Sure. I know about it. I seen it.
What? Tell us! Tell us what you saw!
Anime ass what?
I have to
Well,
do an
I s-
anime ass one.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all,
Go back. Now you got it. Oh,
What you saw.
I forget. No, I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup.
It's after midnight, but okay.
Yeah, and I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Yeah, and I heard another one. Bang.
brother, please stop burping.
Brother, ew!
Holy fuck.
It's the character, not me. Method.
It's not method acting.
A little while later, this boat came back. Yeah. And a young man walked by my window right here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. Then I gave him noodles.
What did he say?
He said the noodles were great. Yep. I forgot.
See you soon, Kanton.
I don't know. I count on.
Just give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Getting
Oh
called.
my gods.
Brother, please just do this line. Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm. More time for popcorn!
I'll remember tomorrow by the time in court. Promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what, Nate? Little Terry was just... Who's that?
Who's Terry?
Fuck is Terry?
Little Terry.
Terry. No, it's-
Terry?
Yep. The kid next door. You always used to make him cry. Remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat. Got something on his whiskers growing out of some... Got... That genuinely... I don't know why.
Yeah, we know.
Got himself some whiskers growing out his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
How the fuck did you piece that together?
Tattered coat, easily made to cry.
Yep.
Yep.
I guess, yeah.
He comes up, tells me to come down to the court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
Noodles, ramen, noodles, soup, egg, noodles.
I think you're right. Oh, wait! I had one more question.
Broth, noodles,
Huh?
meat,
Uh,
Polly!
complete asshole.
What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget the L6! Ah!
You know what I just realized that Polly is like?
What? The DL6 incident?
Yes,
Polly
Abby?
is literally just an Amazon Echo.
Yep.
True, yeah.
Hey, Dad.
He is done.
With life. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh!
What?
He locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident.
Could that old man be? Wait, Phoenix, maybe it's your actual dad?
And your real name's Keith. This has all been a dream.
Yeah.
Wake up, Phoenix. You've been in a coma for the past 18 years.
Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe.
To the
Alright.
Criminal Affairs Department.
Yep.
Front, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's entrance, then.
And
Criminal
it's right
Affairs
there.
Department.
Criminal Affairs, yeah.
There we go.
This is me again, right?
Hi.
Gumshoe?
Yeah,
I think so.
New York, Patrick Warburton, Kronk.
right. Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Perfect.
Yep.
You don't look so happy.
That was really good, actually.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm.
Have I honed it? Have I actually honed it?
Yes.
Well, that one was good. Let's see the next one.
What's wrong this time?
Yeah, keep going,
Yeah.
my guy.
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah, are they docking my pay again?
And that one was less good.
Yeah, because that was me breaking character because of the improv.
Alright, let's start with the boat caretaker.
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as...
Phoenix, that's Phoenix.
Oh, right.
Me.
right.
The man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How did... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
He gave me noodles.
They're pretty good.
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird, and he has an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sorry. That line made me break. When you're not doing your job.
Yeah!
Buddy.
Sounds suspicious.
Yeah, no shit, Maya.
That last line was actually genuinely funny.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident.
What?
That was when
oh,
Edgeworth's
right.
father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
Tell the truth, pal. I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file.
You don't cut your fucking salary again.
What? Oh yeah.
Shing, 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 shing.
I heard you. I heard you say I'm going to cut your celery.
I said salary.
Yeah, I got it.
Both.
Celery cutting noises. Bill's cooking. Why
He's
is
just
it,
warning them that he's using celery.
why is it that every time I cook celery, I get some fucking guys coming out of fucking nowhere and screaming celery cutting noises at me? I just don't get it.
Looked up at the ceiling.
Edgeworth
just-
chef at you.
No, it's just like up at the ceiling. It's just Gumshoe doing the Spider-Man pose when he jumps up and hides in the rafters, and then he falls. I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening up the file.
We need to
Burb.
convince him.
Yeah,
Burb indeed.
Burb.
It is burb. Present the burb.
Maya pulls the bird out of her sleeve.
Yup, just a whole bird.
Here, an entire bird.
Here, I brought this bird!
What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot.
Why do you have it?
The parrot knew about that incident.
But why is it here? That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget the L6. Huh?
I'm pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about DL6, huh?
No, that's... I'm fading.
What?
I faded. I'm gonna get back to it.
Hey, Peter.
There we go.
Hey,
Wait.
Peter. You're a fucking
if-
moron.
What if... What if the old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
Well, yeah.
He's the one who
Hmm.
orchestrated the entire thing.
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident after all. Through there is the station's records room.
My guy, you keep fading in and out of it.
I'll give you special permission to go and find what you need.
Alright! Way to go, Detective Gumshoe! Okay, Nick, to the records room!
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past.
No, I think this is where we get jumped.
Yeah, probably.
We'll see.
Records room.
Yay.
Yeah, this is it.
Oh, we're definitely getting jumped in here.
Have we not been here already?
No, we haven't, apparently.
Wow! It's amazingly dusty.
10 years?
Nope.
10 years in the joint.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL stuff. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay, summary, I guess, is where we should start.
You have to do all of them anyway, so it doesn't
Yeah,
really
you
matter.
have to do all of them.
Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours!
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
But you're to blame.
You give love a bad name.
I mean, I was gonna do that joke, but you did it first. So, congratulations.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator.
I'll become orphan.
So that is why Miles Edgeworth is a sniveling coward.
Jesus.
I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong, but damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was tough.
Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50.
Gregory.
He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles!
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
Yeah, we just said
Maya,
this.
you are not following.
Maya, you are zoning. You're thinking about burgers again, aren't you? Yes,
Yup.
I am. To
To be fair, she doesn't hear the part that's in blue, and I think that part was blue.
Yeah, probably.
Maya, you're thinking of burgers again. Yes, Gumshoe kicks the door down. Burgers!
Burgers!
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide.
Yeah, no shit.
The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before?
Yeah, you're zoning.
Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man
arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi?
It says he likes picnics a lot.
I'll steal his basket.
His picnic basket. And he's stealing other people's picnic baskets. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert
Richard Hammond.
Shut up.
Shut up! Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
Gee, I wonder.
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick? Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much! We'll never get it out!
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need?
DL6 case file added to the court record.
The entire file.
The entire file. She just hides it in her sleeve.
With the bird? Or the other sleeve?
Other sleeve. She's got two of them.
Her sleeve is a hammer space.
Yes! I like that
Sleeve
headcanon.
upholding.
Exactly.
Sleeve of
One
holding.
sleeve is for snacks, the other sleeve is for evidence and other things she steals.
She's gonna eat the bird?
No.
No!
What? It's
Or the notes?
it's just infinite burgers. That's all it is.
Infinite burgers. One sleeve is infinite burgers, the other sleeve is evidence.
Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court.
Done?
No, the assault isn't now.
Right.
That's what I thought.
The assault's regarding another crucial piece of evidence.
Hold on, let me check.
Day 3 trial.
Keith, is that you?
Right, okay. No, it's in day 3 investigation.
Right.
For now, this
December
is
20
day 3 trial.
December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
I think you did like a high-pitched kind of thing for Von Karma, by the way.
Like quite the
Like-
opposite, actually.
No, you did like a snivelly kind of voice,
No,
if I remember.
I watched it, my guy. I know
Right.
exactly what voice I did.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I am actually going to put in a creative veto and revoice Karma
Alright.
Ooh.
because I think it's going to be easier on my voice.
Alright.
Okay.
There's literally nothing here. What do you want me to read?
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here, anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Go fuck yourself.
Very well, no opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
A lot of head movement for some reason goes into me voicing the judge. Order. Order. I like 2 number 5s, a number
Please,
3.
you've already done this joke so many times. Please, just voice.
The horse has
Okay.
been beaten into ash.
Man, fuck that. The horse doesn't exist anymore.
The horse has been beaten so much it's been turned into glue.
We've powdered it.
Exactly.
Mr. Von Karma, where's the horse? I mean,
Brother, that is not the voice you gave the judge, by the way.
I don't remember, so I'm gonna do this because it's
And
easier
that
on my
is
voice.
why you should have fucking
It's-
watched the thing earlier.
Ducky,
I know I gave him-
hi!
Hey,
Sup
It's a
guys,
duck.
Ducky is involved in international affairs here. Dang, Ducky!
I know I gave him the old senile man voice, but that bit died.
alright.
Alright.
What is the meaning of your statement just now?
Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
Welcome back from the dead, Ducky.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
It's some fucking guy I found on the street. Witness, state your profession.
Noodles. Yeah. Yeah.
Noodles.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant Duet Noodle at Gourd Lake.
Kai! Hi!
Kai!
Hey,
Hi in
what's
chat.
up?
Kind chat. Nice.
Hi in chat, let's go.
And I also rent boats, but that's the secondary thing. It's the noodles that are important. Come buy my noodles. They're good.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop.
Yeah. Yep. I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Raise an objection.
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
3 minutes from now?
We're 3 minutes from the last time you said it.
Ask him trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
A witness who will state his name.
He's asleep.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
I don't have a name.
Oh, what a weird name.
He is the man who erased his name. Sorry.
Fuck off.
What do you mean? My memory. Yes.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
Am I audible enough, by the way?
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
perfect.
I can turn you
Alright,
up if
good.
need be.
Nah, should be alright.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the middle of the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. And I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. And then I heard a third bang, but that was a short fuse from my house. Just about then, the boat comes back from the shore. And a man walks
the shore.
to shore. And a man walks by my window, ordered noodles. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up.
9,
Okay, loser.
8,
8,
7,
7, 6,
Your verdict
Five.
now.
4, 3, 2.
Yes. Mr. Wright.
Cross-examine.
Naturally.
Sorry,
Yeah.
bitch.
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
God damn you.
Very well, you may begin. I
Die,
must swim
Mad
for
Von
this.
Karma!
Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
Oh no.
I see. Well, let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay, I'm not rereading this because this is
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which one do I need to press on?
You could press every one.
Hold.
Sixth statement. Yes. The one about the window. Not that
5,
one. Not that one.
6.
That
Here.
By your window.
Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Yeah, well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
And he's gone again. I didn't pick up the last one,
It
but
didn't.
thank you, Ferret.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Press his ass.
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he walked by too.
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? He's
It
dead.
was him, that edgy
Well-
boy.
He's dead.
He is dead.
No, I thought he was dad.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Well, Ferret, it's a one-letter difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial is going to be over.
Raise an objection.
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright? Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Arrest this ass.
Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie,
Mr. Wright? In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact.
and you have yet to use this basic fact.
Mm-hmm.
If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
Fucking bird. It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Maya
Annette.
starts pulling the bird out of her sleeve. Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Day on Phoenix.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
He's still dead.
He's still
He's
dead.
dead.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
This is a fake out, by the way. full
What?
disclaimer.
No!
This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth
Oh no! Guilty!
No.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending a trial at a high court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
And here comes Crackhead.
Wait, who? I don't remember.
It's you.
Right. Wait! Wait, who was that just now? Me!
Huh? What?
Right.
Here.
Larry?
Lady here.
He's just standing on top of the guy's body.
Yes.
Yeah, he didn't even get dragged out. Bro's just dead.
What? What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there at the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it.
Order. Order.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma.
God fucking damn it.
So you say you heard the gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. Nick, help me, please. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
I just imagine him scrambling over the desk. Please, let me testify, please, please, please.
Please, 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 please.
Nah.
That's what I w-
Nah, I just imagine him jumping from the bleachers.
Yup.
No.
And
Like a
onto the
frog.
podium.
No,
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
No, this is exactly what happened. He jumps from the bleachers just as the guy was starting to get up, crushing the guy
Yes.
and landing perfectly at the podium.
Crunch.
On his spine?
Mhm.
Order. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
This is the first time something's happened in this
Judge.
court.
I've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry.
Damn, bro.
It's even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Here comes complete bullshit.
Mr. Von Karma, I know you have a croquet lesson soon, but we're gonna do this. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
Not corrupt court. That's what this is. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. JK lol, go to prison.
I'd like to imagine Von Karma just a big fucking zoom on his eyes with the sound of glass breaking as his entire mind shatters.
Yep.
It's a really funny visual. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
We salute you, Larry.
Yay, Larry. the cocktail.
Salute the butts.
We salute the butts.
You know what they say? You know what they say? If something smells...
It's probably the butts.
That's usually the butts.
Yep.
Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I see what you did there. I've seen worse.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets.
Are you damn right I am?
I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right.
Why are you shooting daggers at me with your eyes?
This is
Yeah.
my resting face.
A lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah.
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. witness to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now.
Also, I don't know why, but in my head, I feel like Edgeworth constantly forgets Maya's name and just says, "Yes, small child."
I mean, I'd believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Refers to Maya as small child.
I skipped this bit.
And then Maya always goes, "I'm not a child, I'm 14.
She's 16.
She's 17.
Yep. Whatever.
Wait, hold on. Check the court record. How old's Maya in this one?
Hit tab, hit tab.
It's tab.
It's tab.
R,
Profiles.
profile.
17.
17. Fair,
Yeah,
you're
we're
right.
Okay. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Ah,
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up.
no promises, Nick.
I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance.
Oh, God.
I would admit it.
Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
Oh, God, is there free healthcare in this city? I think I might pass out. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court.
Larry Butts.
In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
We've tried so hard and got so far.
But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Larry fucked it up.
That night I was out. No, I read this
Sixth
already.
statement.
Okay, so 6th, 1,
This is
Yep.
1, 2,
2, 3.
4,
4,
I think it's just the last one, right?
5,
6.
6. Lara's deposition. No,
Oh,
you were
So-
supposed to present. But
You only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
well, Nick.
It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Alright, it is the 6th statement, which is the last one. Lara's deposition.
Present.
Present
Got
it.
it.
This is 5. This is 6. Now you
Two.
tab. Lara's deposition.
Yes, the autopsy
No.
report.
There
It
it
should
is.
Lara's be,
No, that's
deposition.
DL6. Yeah, there it is.
Wait a second, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang. You're sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Were you even listening?
Jeez, Nick, go easy on me, man.
Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me, man. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here.
Yeah, not in this court of law, you're not.
This is always right.
You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Just wait until... Just wait until Francesca gets here.
Oh, God.
You're gonna see what it looks like.
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Yes.
Larry?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Alright, someone kick his ass.
Edgeworth's just like, I'm going to make a call, and calls his sister.
And she comes with her fucking whip.
You just hear the distant sounds of a whip cracking against the cement floor.
No, it's the Baldi's Basics ruler sound effect.
Eh?
Not sure. How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I was high as a kite.
Of course you were.
And I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What?
Also, why does it look like Larry's just in socks?
Probably is.
Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts,
I'm booing him.
you were listening to the radio with your headphones? How is this possible? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I was listening to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? I was listening to them with my Raycons. Raycon.
Raycon just blow up out of the lake.
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
I stepped away.
Ha.
Waste of time.
You're a waste of time.
Okay, fuck you too. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
We can have our opinions.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
It does not matter.
Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Also, Your Honor, he should get the chair.
Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. Oh dear.
Mother is
I
sweating.
wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
Time for testimony too.
Please save me. I'm having heart palpitations. Come on, man. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real boomin' loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. But I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio?
My Christ. Hold on.
at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Sorry. Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I actually believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Yep. Let me just... There we go.
Step away.
Yep, I'm gonna get myself a glass of water.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Hydrate.
refill my drinks. I'm gonna refill my drinks. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be back.
Chat, I have a theory. Motherfucker had a heart attack and drowned. Dropped his gun. Edgeworth picked it up. And we're here.
Hydration obtained.
From the limited-
Hydration obtained.
Hell yeah!
Yeah. We got a little bit of
Oh, jeez.
conversation, just a little bit.
That's okay.
And it just sounded like you said, I milked this.
What?
I don't know.
Well, maybe I did.
We sure are milking this case for all it's worth.
Also, you said that you had a theory and then didn't elaborate.
Guy had a heart attack and drowned and dropped the gun. Miles picked it up and now we're here.
Yeah.
Hi. Hey, sorry. I needed to go take care of my dog.
Mmm.
Did you
That's
feed it
awesome.
chocolate?
No. Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it was. It is difficult to believe his testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ. Okay, come on, man. You can't be that out of the loop.
An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs. So he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. I am pointing at my computer.
Very
Hell
well,
yeah.
Mr. Wright.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, you gotta do the poses. That's the most accurate way. Like, if you have to look at the sprites. That's where you get your acting notes from.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
I mean, shit, is it really a charade by this point?
Nope.
Press the fifth statement. The one
Two.
where Larry's like, "Hey, I know what the DJ said."
We press.
Sorry, Jesus. I just sneezed the lung.
What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions.
Nah.
Possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us.
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you
should
see
care.
a reason why you should care.
We should care.
No,
Oh,
Joe.
fuck!
Joe.
Job.
Joe.
Can I backstep?
Nope.
No.
My brain misread.
We gotta go through this day all over again.
I don't think we do. Does it? I
Maybe
think
we
it does.
do. No. Let's see. Just spam. Just spam. Just spam.
We can do it again.
Yeah,
I bet we
okay.
can press again. Okay.
Now
Phew.
it's the second one, Doob. Okay, the second one.
I know.
All right, press.
What'd you say?
It's fine. We've seen this already.
Hmm.
I'm in a time loop.
We
should
should
care.
care.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
We won't know unless we ask.
Fair argument, motherfucker.
Well, how do you know if we don't ask?
Fine, very well, yes. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court.
They tapped in, dude.
What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when he said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot.
But that contradicts the leak photo.
It does. Should we present the lake photo?
Indeed.
Yes. It's either lake photo or Lotta's disposition. Both work. Present the lake photo. It'll work.
Yeah.
All right.
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
He
Says
fakes
sweating
jumping.
bullets.
He's... Hold on. Phoenix fakes jumping. Larry fucking flinches.
Yup.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said?
The DJ said, hey,
The
it's
DJ
almost...
said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Why is he crying?
He's scared.
Yeah, he's scared of Phoenix.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's...
No, that's me.
Yep.
Let's see what time was on the photo when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25:00:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas.
That's midnight 15, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus.
I feel like the judge would still take it literally.
Hey, yo, the judge became a computer for a second.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. There he is,
Order.
just wearing socks.
Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he's heard gunshots before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim? He heard the gunshot before midnight.
Larry's right, of course.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. he heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence. There was a gunshot before midnight.
It's either the gun and the lake photo, or the second lake photo and the gun. You need to show both. The order does not matter.
All right.
Look at this photograph.
Every time I do it, it
Oh.
makes me laugh.
You're way too predictable, my guy.
I know.
I was cracking up.
I was
thinking
gonna
about
make that joke too.
We
You're
all
all
were.
predictable. I thought it. I wasn't gonna make the
Same
joke.
brain cell! Same brain cell, all of us!
This was taken by our witness yesterday, Ms. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes.
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why? The witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear!
Mine isn't. Give me 2 seconds.
Look at this photograph.
Every time it makes me laugh.
Look at this graph.
I don't voice the judge, people.
Oh, we were just waiting for you.
Oh, no need.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence, if you have any.
Gun.
Gun.
This is my evidence.
Murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order. Order. That would make sense of evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight.
There we go. Now you're using your head.
Why, I ask you, why? I also ask you
Uh-oh.
that you give me 5 minutes. I am fucking parched.
I'd better think of something quick.
It's gonna be filling with water real fast.
Hell yeah, hydrate. Don't dehydrate.
Wait a second.
1.
Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it.
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it.
Right. I mean, is it safe?
No, it is not.
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose.
You also don't have anything to gain.
You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
GM in chat with the, Your Honor, with all due respect, that acorn had weapons of mass destruction. Right, Nick.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
Sorry, I tapped out for a second.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. I'm bullshitting my way through this.
Yep.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Wright?
I didn't pick up the second one.
Well,
Whatever. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts.
I will throw my attorney's badge at you.
At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake.
the attorney's badge goes flying across the room, hitting Karma square in the forehead.
Leaving an imprint.
Yes!
Uh-huh.
This was shown by the witness's photograph.
Computer enhance.
Enhance. Enhance.
Enhance!
The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond.
Richard.
on that boat. I am going to kick you out of this Discord call.
Okay, I'm gonna stop.
There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond
Richard,
fell
stop.
into the lake.
I'm gonna kill.
Stop.
You stop.
Funny.
I read the thing. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Wow, he's
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says midnight 15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake.
You mispronounced Richard. Okay, that's the last one.
That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad?
Very.
Explain who the two men on the boat are.
it's Edgeworth and the murderer.
Yeah.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all of this.
I muted. Why the fuck did I mute? Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer, then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's...
You don't know the name.
It's a lot of heart.
Actually,
Yeah, fuck it. Send Lotta to jail. He
I
probably
don't know the
forgets it.
murderer's name. Oh, she does. I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Again, you waste my time.
Your Honor, obviously that man fell on the back of his head to those 28 bullets.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the noodle shop? I mean, the boat noodle shop?
The boot noodle shop.
Where did he do this, then? Did he go on his noodle boat? There weren't any noodles on the lake, then. I mean, boats.
Sir, you're hungry. Please have Snickers. Why would he have to go all the way on the lake? All the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well, then, where did the murder take place?
It's the boat shop.
It's the boat shop, yeah.
Yep, right there.
Suspiciously quick encounter.
Yep.
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will.
No.
To be fair, Von Karma probably already forgot all of Larry's testimony.
Yep.
Oh, he totally 100% just wiped it the moment that Larry spoke it.
Yeah, he was just, not important.
That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. finds it and returns the boat.
I swear to fucking God.
Chocolate
Then-
the dog.
No!
Just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time.
If this doesn't
And-
shut him up, I'm putting him in the cave.
In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
Boat shop. Mr. Wright.
He sounds so done with everyone's shit then.
What happened at that night on Gourd Lake? Come on, let's do this. Please tell the court from the fourth time. Let's go.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hell no.
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this one out.
Mr. Wright, I missed my Pilates class because of this.
Of course the
I'm
judge
sorry,
does
Your Honor.
Pilates.
Too bad. That night,
He's taking it literally slowly. 1 to 2 words at a time.
the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop.
You have to read slower. Oh god.
Oh god.
Brother is dead.
This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
The boat shop caretaker.
Of course, it was a murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth. On purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Ms. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake, yes. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. And threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor.
Can I please ask how physically he was able to swim back to his shop?
I mean, hey. If you've got enough practice.
No, I know the answer. Avi,
Yeah?
the answer is revealed later.
Right, I forgot.
These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Brother's not even sure of what to say here.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. I ordered noodles. Where are they?
You're getting a boat, Your Honor.
Is it a noodle boat?
Is it a noodle boat?
No.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, everyone please enjoy the noodle boat. I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, just a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Is I, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your relation to that small child over there? And also, what is her name?
I paid her bail, and I don't know.
Maya from a distance? Not a child!
Just, I'm a teen, not a child!
You heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually.
Hey.
Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he has something very important to discuss with me.
Something important, you say?
It was for the ending of Top Gear.
Isn't that a different person?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Just Maya in the back. It's about
Your
his
Honor,
dad's
sir.
death.
Yeah, it's about
Your
his
Honor,
dad's
sir.
death!
I got this one. Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. I almost went into Bane for some reason.
I asked that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quick. We cannot allow him to get away.
That's
Shit.
another
Okay.
proof that man is guilty. He's running!
Bro is running.
Oh, hello, Madness. It's fine.
Welcome.
Here comes the boy.
Also, why does
Comes
Von
the
Karma's
boy.
profile sprite look like Sam the Eagle from the Muppets?
Yes.
You're looking it up now, aren't you, voices?
No, I'm waiting for you to read the line.
Mr.
Line.
Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
That was quick.
Very quick indeed.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department use all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? Gumshoe, I'm looking at you.
And one more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial.
You know shit.
I want him, and I want to know who he is. He makes
It's
very good noodles.
I thought you were just gonna add that. I want him.
Yeah, you want him, sir.
Careless whisper starts.
Very well, court is adjourned.
I get to rest my voice for a bit, yay.
Yay! Yay! Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
Well, too bad.
It's down to the wire. I know what you mean.
Something spy, something liar.
Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgy Poo?
No!
God.
I'm sorry.
Please don't tell me she's here. No. Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
Maya, did she really just say you should smile more?
Yes, she did!
Fucker did.
Girlie probably gets told that all the time.
I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now.
Yeah, your dad's dead and you were there, we know.
Jesus Christ. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
There's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I'm in love with you, right?
Right, I want you
What?
carnally.
Right, I want your body.
No.
Not in this courtroom, you don't.
I can't make up my mind.
What's this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Save point.
Gladly.
We are almost done.
I think there's one more chapter here.
No, we got investigations and then another trial.
Right.
Then we're done.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of crime that I committed. Memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed...
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never!
Nick,
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh yes! I do remember feeling faint.
No, Maya, I think that's just indigestion.
Maya, I'm pretty sure that's the onslaught of insanity.
Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? She's 17.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
Hey, yo.
That's called stress.
Yeah, brother was having a heart attack.
Just by the facial expression alone, I'm changing up his voice. I think you can do better than that.
World's gayest straight man.
Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. It should be bow before me, yeah? Bow before your hero.
Bro, you went so high, your mic cut out.
Let's
I am
talk
in
to him.
pain.
Interrogate his ass.
I am in so much pain.
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious.
Dead fish eyes.
But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
You were going western.
Yeah, that's-
He ain't
He
off
just-
the hook yet.
No, that's another character.
Yeah. Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know.
Damn, spoken like a true background character.
Where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Fuck you, Maya.
Not me.
No.
But why you, Larry?
Huh? Well, yeah, actually. Why me, Nick?
He's doing the fucking sweater paw thing. Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, is this where we get the backstory?
It is, I think.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes. In grade school,
Ah, here it comes.
they saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Oh, yeah, yeah, sorry, I kind of forgot.
Of course you did.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
Class trial?
This is completely illegal, by the way.
Yeah.
You remember, Larry? Spring? End of 3rd grade? kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Yeah, I remember this, Nick. And if you were the person found guilty, got the death sentence.
Jesus.
Lunch money.
Avi, don't say anything. Alright?
Yeah, I know.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh. I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's how you... Now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it.
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
Ah, here it is.
Yep.
I didn't do it.
Guilty!
Guilty! He did it!
Guilty! Give the money back! You're such a meanie.
You're such a meanie.
You can't hide the truth!
Give him the
Oh,
chair! Throw him out the window!
You back my 50 cents,
Did
I
you
love
rob
you.
that bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying.
Oh, fuck, wait.
What?
I gotta do a child Edgeworth.
Yes, you
Everyone was
do.
You
staring
have
at me like
to.
I'd done it.
Oh no, I think I gotta do a child Larry.
I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Lamb's desk. You shouldn't have to apologize.
Oh dear.
The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles.
Detective Conan looking head ass. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah! We don't need proof. Make him say sorry!
Well,
That's Larry. Go ahead.
why don't y'all just shut up?
Jesus Christ.
Why does that work? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person.
Drink water.
Yeah, your voice sounds crackly, dude. It sounds
It's meant to be.
yeah.
That's how it's. That's what I'm doing. That's
All right.
Puberty.
just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Puberty.mp4.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
I don't buy it at all.
I don't buy it either.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone.
Man, that's pretty fucking sad.
Totally alone. Without a friend in the world.
So what you're telling me is that up until the end of the 3rd grade, you didn't have a friend group?
Yeah.
Damn.
You know, Avi, I'm not gonna take that personally, but
Wait, no.
Yeah.
thanks for bringing up bad memories, dude.
Yup.
No problem. Anytime.
Eat my entire ass.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it.
If something smells.
It's
So I took
usually
it
the
kind
butts.
of personally, see?
There it is.
There it is.
Something smells, it's usually the butts.
After the trial.
Anyway, Edward and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
And I fucking shot my father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father.
You know, I could see Edgeworth and Phoenix being friends as kids, but Edgeworth and
Yeah.
Larry never.
Yeah. A famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
Bye-bye.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
Alexa, play Despacito. I'm sorry if I triggered anyone's Amazon devices.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney,
Kind of cringe.
fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. You probably hardly knew him. You were the
I
third
thought
wheel.
too. Yeah, definitely.
100%.
I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not.
Maya's
Man,
just
those
like...
are some fucking aspirations, Jesus.
Maya's just like... I fucking know what you are!
Gay.
Gay!
Yeah!
He's gay.
You're both so gay and
Gay,
repressed!
bisexual, gay.
Gay, homosexual, gay!
From the other room. Right. I seem to have run out of soap.
Oh no!
Hey, Larry, could you take him another bar of soap?
No, Larry just fully opens the door with, like, you know, the confidence to swing the door open. Edgeworth is just no, and then it's just Edgeworth covered in suds peeking from behind a shower curtain
Yep.
with wearing a shower cap.
Gotta protect the spiky hair.
Gotta protect the spiky hair.
Called the hair gel.
In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
An egotistical, but alright.
Okay, narcissist.
Also pretty gay of you.
Also, like in the scenario we just came up with the soap, you fully know, you fully know in one hand Edgeworth was holding a back brush and the other hand a rubber ducky.
Oh, motherfucker. That is called the loofah.
Yeah.
You will do well to remember it.
But there are also shower brushes meant for your back.
A back scrubber, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about.
Isn't that still a loofah?
No.
No. They're made
Loofah's
pretty
more
differently.
The thing that you hold in your hand to
Yep.
scrub.
Right, okay.
Anyway.
Whoa, Nick. So that's why you helped me out for free? No, I billed you.
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Yeah, come
Brother
on.
just didn't send the pay.
Aw, Nick! Nick!
My of course,
Nick!
where's our receipts?
We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
Alright, Phoenix.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who.
He's an alien.
I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need.
Alien,
He-
wakashi
he-
alien.
He is made of noodles.
Fuck it. He is Noodle.
Noodle.
He's the god of noodles.
He's the flying spaghetti monster.
Oh my god, he is.
It's the
He's the fucking
Pastafarian
flame.
god.
Yep.
Rest the button.
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
Now, if you were to check your court records, you will see that you've
Wait.
lost a lot of stuff.
So
Press tab.
Oh. Nice.
Mm,
It's like 4 things.
yeah.
Yeah. Those
Well,
are
at least-
the evidence that are no longer useful.
At least you didn't lose.
are going to the shack.
Also, at least you didn't lose the most important thing.
The bird.
Our
Your
attorney's,
attorney's
badge.
badge.
Oh, yeah, exactly. No one would believe you were an attorney with that.
Well, because I'm attorney with it.
Yeah.
Everyone who looks at Phoenix is like, hey, did you get that at the bottom of a cereal box? Nice. Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
How does one do
Buddy. Sorry about that.
I mean, there is fabric rot. Basically, it makes fabric really brittle and delicate, and a lot of people do a dry rot test by ripping shirts in thrift stores, which you are not supposed to do.
No. Bro coats his ties in nitrogen gas. Like, what's the thing that freezes things on
Liquid
contact?
Liquid nitrogen.
Liquid nitrogen, yeah.
Either that or he's used so much fray check to try and keep it together that, it's basically solid.
It's not keeping together.
Yeah, fray check is... It's super glue for clothes, essentially.
It's,
He-
yeah.
He just Scotch guarded it a bunch. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It is my duty as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
A cab except this guy.
Yeah, this is the only acceptable cop. Detective Gumshoe. And Percy from Epithet Erased.
Hello.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Hey!
I like that
No,
it's genuine.
Yeah, that sounded really genuine. No one could go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta's camping?
Also, I'm surprised no one here made an Into the Woods joke.
Into the woods.
Yeah, that movie is super forgettable.
It is. Also, James Corden.
It worked way better as a musical. I
Teddy
got
bear
to see a
picnic.
bit of the actual musical. Pretty good.
I
The
watched
woods
the
are
movie in theaters. It was alright.
Mhm.
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He's got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
But
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
to the shack.
Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore!
Yeah, of course your butt hurt about that.
Looks like the hot dog stand's closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Rental shop.
Rental shop!
Rental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I
Right.
know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
You have alerted the Grossberg.
Ah, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing! Mr. Edgeworth's tile?
I'll
Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow!
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
By the way, how are your hemorrhoids?
No. Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
I'm just asking how your hemorrhoids are.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I serve no importance to this case. And yet I'm still here. I may
Right.
be able to offer you some assistance. Goodbye.
Thanks.
Brother just
Bye.
disappears into the woods.
Yep.
No, are you telling me he walked out of the woods Bigfoot style?
Yeah, either that or he came up out of the lake and then walked backwards back into it.
He's
Jesus
Big like a bear, he's going for the teddy bear picnic.
Ah,
Brother's
true.
a cryptid.
Yup. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
Let's go inside.
Jack.
He left his fucking bird!
No, you took his bird. Might have just put it back on its stand.
Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! Hey! It's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself!
Yeah, please.
Throw a blanket on her.
That reminds me, Nick! Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
Barrett,
I'm sure
shut
there
up.
isn't any money in there.
You're not supposed to know that yet.
Oh, but hey, he keeps it locked,
That's
right?
just a theory.
A game theory.
Theory. Thanks for watching.
Honestly, it would be hilarious if you just cut stream right there.
Yeah, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
Okay, you know the ancient aliens guy?
Yeah.
Aliens.
It means aliens.
Gee,
don't
Nick,
know.
it sure looks like the old boat shop caretaker was the murderer!
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Oh shit.
Letter from the safe added to the court record.
To the detention center.
Alright.
Where we shall go talk to our favorite gay boy.
Yup. And... Hi, Mr. Edgeworth!
My head just starts banging on the glass.
Bloody hell.
You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Maya!
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So, simple. To a fault, even.
Well, maybe, yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Alright.
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? Sorry, right. But I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator was my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had Any way you look at it.
Why are you going Scottish?
He was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. What do you mean going Scottish?
You were going a little bit Scottish.
No, the fuck I
No.
It's
wasn't.
going sad.
I was going sad British.
That would be Robert Hammond.
Isn't sad British just Scottish?
No, no.
No, aggressive British and Scottish.
Hey!
No, that would be Irish, no?
I mean,
Nah.
I'm fucking up. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, Bill suffered oxygen deprivation, which makes no fucking sense.
Mm-hmm.
I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory.
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. It was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Our nightly sessions should be your answer.
Oh,
Shit.
jeez.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he had taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly.
So what you're telling me is... What you're telling me is all he does is win, 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 no matter what.
Yep.
I don't know if he has money on the mind.
Probably does.
Probably. I mean, have you seen the way he dresses?
In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
Hey, he's right! There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
Let's see. Oh, present the letter from the safe that we just got.
Alright.
It should be the latest evidence.
Yep.
Present.
Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy, anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So, he was following this letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it.
Now is the time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
skip this. We're not supposed to know. Move on.
2 men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
Go talk.
Give me a picnic basket. Hey, boo boo.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
That's Yogi.
Oh,
Help! I can't breathe.
I'm making him a bit younger.
That's
I hit.
Gregory
That's
Edgeworth.
yeah, Gregory.
But no one has this, so.
You take it. You're Edgeworth, anyways. Make another Edgeworth.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I don't know if that's how that works, unless it is.
No, it's not. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. That's definitely not how that works.
Yeah.
That is how it works in this game.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah.
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
Right. It's a nightmare I've had. In case you've forgotten, this is the 3rd time I'm saying this. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help! Get us out.
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
We just read this.
Yeah,
Sure
and
we did, but we didn't read this part. This
Can't
is Yogi
breathe.
again.
You're using up my air.
What? Yogi again.
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
Ah! What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air.
No. Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. Scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
wait, Edgeworth, you mean
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
this is bad?
Yeah,
What
no
are-
shit.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know.
Retire.
I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6.
To Grossberg.
For some reason.
Oh god, that's me again.
Yes, it is.
We have alerted the
Fuck.
Grossbergs.
Okay.
I put that in no mic, by the way.
Yeah, you
Mr.
did.
Grossberg.
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not!
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. Hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder,
What?
if that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Hmm?
Well,
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
no. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Cool. You don't actually need to talk to Grossberg.
All right, where to next?
You can just present the letter.
Ah.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake.
He never trusted his clients that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh.
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? It is, yeah.
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
I mean, it does say the letters are perfect, and he's a perfectionist in everything he does.
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma? Von Karma? Wait, you're right, my boy.
My
This
boy.
is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on Code Rebels.
I figured it out.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
You have two pieces of evidence.
Hold on. No, now you need to talk to him.
Next space, talk.
Prosecutor von Karma. If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
But
Oh,
how could
nice.
Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence.
And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea? Or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe!
Have you?
Yeah, exactly.
You have
Maya.
strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If you wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that.
Do you though?
I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But, Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright? If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials.
Yeet yourself at the Criminals Affairs Department. So yeah, go back to the law offices first.
Yep. Oh. 1 day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
Alright, yeet yourself in the Criminals Affairs Department. It's time to get tased.
Wait, is that what we're doing now? Right?
Yep.
Time to get tased.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyways. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yeah, he just arrived. He just arrived, actually.
And
Von
you didn't.
Karma's in the records room.
And you didn't check him for weapons.
I gotta say, yeah, no, that's a bit.
Yeah. Nick, let's hurry.
Like, the police department doesn't have, like, a metal detector
Yeah.
or something when you come in?
That's a different time, different place, you know.
This backwards ass police center. Ain't no chance.
Or Edgeworth.
Oh god, it's me
Just
again.
Gumshoe's pay.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Yes.
you've been having it rough for
Yup.
a bit, but so have
Fuck.
I.
Fuck. Let me drink the water.
Hydrate, don't
Hydrate,
dihydrate.
Yep.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
No, they just don't.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma.
Oh, time to get clapped.
Check check the open drawer.
Uh-huh. One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL6. It's completely empty.
Neuron activation.
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
His front-facing sprite looks so disturbed. Yeah! There is not a soul behind those eyes. This is a wax
Not a
mannequin. This is
Not
a
a
fucking
thought.
wax mannequin with blinking eyes.
There is not a thought behind those eyes.
There's not
Mhm.
a curve in that face.
Except for the wrinkles, maybe. What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team. Ahem, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like
Edge.
bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Talk to me.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
No, he's my son.
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is... why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival?
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
The music dies!
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow.
Now in a completely stupid fucking move, show him the letter. I don't fucking know why this is the answer, but it is.
Like, why
Mr.
would he
Von
even?
Karma,
Yeah,
have
exactly.
a look at this.
Why would you show
Like-
him this?
If you're
Yeah.
gonna show him that, have a photocopy. Don't
This
give
is
him the original.
No,
Way
no.
too many cop shows.
You know what this is? This is playing poker and having 4 aces and playing with an open hand.
Yep.
Exactly.
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Let me retake that. Jesus Christ. Yanni Yogi.
That could have worked. You should have gone with that.
How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name?
Roughly 15.
He's a fool.
You foolish fool.
I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter!
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick! What is that thing?
I present to you the power of God.
Taser.
For self-defense, usually.
What is that face he's making?
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000. Huh?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter.
No.
No!
Oh, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Oh, right, it's
Maya
Maya.
flickers in and out of existence.
Maya is dead.
Maya!
Out of my way.
Ah!
They're dead.
He got us. The letter's gone, of course.
No shit.
And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it.
Phoenix, you should have photocopied it!
Yeah,
Exactly.
seriously.
Duh. This is why photocopies exist. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya first. Maya, is she okay?
Maya is dead on the floor.
Bleh!
Maya!
So how long would you say they were out for?
Few minutes.
And you're telling me there was no cop that came into the back room seeing two people unconscious on the floor?
Not few minutes. Like fucking a minute maximum.
Oh.
Maya, open your eyes.
He is crying.
Maya.
Maya.
The letter! Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him.
Yeah, you're 17.
I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold.
What did you think would happen?
I'm useless.
Yes, you are.
No, she's not.
Okay.
I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first.
Give her a burger.
Burger.
Borga? Maya, she's holding something.
Oh, right. I forgot about this.
What is that? A bullet? Deal 6 today. Evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him.
DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket!
I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless.
And instead of just saying it out loud right now, I'm going to wait.
I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
Yeah, why?
What a fucking clown.
Like, buddy, you could have proven right there!
You might want to save.
Yeah, save and maybe we call it, because there's like literally 5.
25.
Yeah.
Yeah, that or we finish it today.
I would like to finish it today. We do have many other things to finish.
Yeah.
Who's up for a little
longer.
I don't mind going a
Longer
little longer.
Maybe.
Longer
Sure.
stream. Let's go.
We can finish this case. I believe in us.
This is the last day, right?
Yep.
Day 4 trial. This is it.
This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big deal?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday.
Yeah, that's
Again,
not how that works.
Not
but
how
that's
that
fine.
works. Yeah.
Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah. Thanks, Maya. There's a slap from Mia from beyond.
By the way, hey Maya, you gonna shit out your sister today? Because that's how it works, right?
No, that's not how it works.
Who knows?
Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Again, not how that works.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Bumps into Gumshoe. There. Wait, I was kidding. I was joking.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gumshoe.
Whoa, you pal.
She did.
I was
And then he
kidding.
died.
What's gotten into that girl?
Electricity. Detective
Someone-
Gumshoe.
So much electricity, I'm sorry.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker.
Let's go.
I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. I haven't slept in 2 days.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
You wouldn't believe. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it.
By the chemical factory.
Oh
Here
yes,
we
I
go
remember the chemical factory.
Here we go again.
It looks like Sam the Eagle.
Yes, we know.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Okay, bitch.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Right.
Sorry.
Thanks
was
to
that?
Detectives Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. That's sus.
Very.
Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Larry kicks down the door.
I'm the witness!
Me again.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake. from
Are you
where
sure
he
it's not a
witnessed the
pineapple under the
incident.
sea?
Although I really don't know if it's a boat rental shop or a noodle shop. Anyways. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness?
Why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Awake. Huh? Yeah, well, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive thingies, right? And I don't got none. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is. Yes, very well. Begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it.
Alright.
You need to press him on both the fourth and fifth statement.
2, 3, 4.
Four. You.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. Seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory,
Here comes the objection.
You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
Glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
And now, theoretically, this should... Yep. Okay, press on this.
How can you say you had no motive? I'd say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Alright, here it comes.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing over and over.
I've been calling the witness's memory from the past or lack thereof in question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case?
So much.
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order. Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who the witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Right,
Yanni
please tell
Yogi.
me the witness's name.
It's Robert Hammond.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. I used to watch a cartoon like that. Oh. Yanni Yogi. From the DL6 case.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it.
I need water. Give me 2 seconds.
Of course.
I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick! How are you gonna prove it? How can you prove he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
You see, that makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints.
Yeah, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant.
Here it is, the chemical factory.
I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Yeah, well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we know it. We will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it.
Good shit.
But no. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second.
Time for stupidity.
Cross-examine his parrot.
The best part of this game!
True.
What is it, Nick? No, you're not gonna.
Your
Yeah,
Honor,
I like to cross-examine a bird.
the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Oh, fuck.
Take Mr. Von Karma up.
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hi, you still got her in the sleeve, right?
I do.
Order, order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Voices.
Oh shit, sorry. Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Mon Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Eat your own stupid cravat!
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy!
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
Let the parrot take the stand!
Look, I'm going to use a word that I never use, right?
Okay.
The way you said that had aura.
Ew.
I have to agree, though! There was an energy to that!
Let the parrot take the stand. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance.
Brother.
At least, I think so.
Oh, there's always Larry. Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
There she is.
The bird.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Well, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify to us.
Amazing.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Well, begin your cross-examination.
Okay.
Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
Oh, the bird.
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
All right. Press on the first statement.
The silent one, got it.
No. This is the first
Okay,
statement.
press.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right! What do I say?
Okay. What's your name?
What's your name first?
We're skipping the first option.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you get her to say her name?
Polly! Polly! What's your name? Polly! Polly! What?
Avi.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
It does.
It actually does, yes.
Yes, it does.
Well,
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick! Don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen. We're not here to answer the question of who's the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is...
The DL6 file case.
Which would be here.
One more. Polly Jenkins. You may go back. You need to present the DL6 case file.
DL6 file.
It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then?
Number 3.
Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page.
That is page number 3.
Where in this file is the
It
information
is
connected to the
suspect
parrot's name?
data.
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Nah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
Is that how that works?
She's only 7 years old.
Indeed.
That is a troubling thing to accuse someone of in a court of law.
Alone, this is just a little weak for evidence of a murder trial. We need more. We need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that?
The fucking bird.
Rest the first statement, but again.
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue. He's talking
Alright,
to a
press the
bird.
first statement again. Go back. Go back. Go back. Alright, press this statement. He's gonna say the same thing.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
It is, what is the safe number? The first one doesn't matter.
Maybe I'll get her to say the number that's safe.
Huh? The safe. Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. Coffee.
Avi's muted.
Sorry, yeah.
My, what a reckless pact. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
It
Bet Your
does.
ass it does.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can the numbers to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? It's the DL6 file, but
Yep.
again,
It's the
It is.
date.
First page, case summary.
Yep.
Press E.
the DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where is this file? Where in this file is there something related to that safe number?
Case summary.
It's on the case summary page.
case summary.
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Aha!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1.
Thank you for telling
Thank
us
you,
your card
sir.
number.
Oh, thank you, mister! I'm just gonna yoink.
Ah, fuck.
Yay!
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. He's not senile anymore, by the way.
Oh, it's okay.
Look at this glow up he had.
Yeah. He started mewing.
Fuck off.
No, I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick! He looks totally different!
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Avi,
Well? Sorry. Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order. Order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent to get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. And this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was planned for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought it was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment.
Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that, Matt. You're in court, dude.
Doesn't matter.
Why didn't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Lock me up. On karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
Innocent. In this case, at least.
Hmm. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Okay, what the fuck happened?
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion of this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment of the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth.
Yay!
Huh?
Yay!
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Man, if only.
Yeah, I know, right? Did someone just say objection?
Here we go again.
Von Karma. Wait, that means... No.
No.
Edgeworth!
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's gonna say he's guilty! He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad!
Shut up, Maya! Maya, shut up!
She is hissing it!
Hold on. It does not matter.
Let's leave it to him.
No. I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere.
Nick, are you sure?
There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now.
For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. A criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. Culprit is me.
Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime.
which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
Oh, look at his proper little posture.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess, please.
Avi.
Happy.
During this time, I would consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
What the fucking do? Here we go again.
Here we
I'm
fucking
back
go.
in the building again.
We're back in the fucking building again!
Again.
We're almost done though.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad.
I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. You deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. I paid her. That's crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
We're gonna reverse gaslight them, eh?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare.
Well, okay, fuck you too. What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right. Come here. Let me kiss you.
Okay.
Not the fanfic.
Right, Edgeworth start passionately making up before they go back on trial.
It's like that Mario and Sonic. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Or that stumbles in covered in black lipstick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
Well, that's a first.
Avi.
I see.
Avi,
Does
please
the
stay
defense
tabbed
have-
then.
Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
You clever boy.
Boy.
Yeah, boy. I'm calling him boy.
Boy.
Very well. I mean, the judge does kind of look like Kratos.
Boy.
Boy.
Will Miles Edgeworth please stand? Take the stand, boy.
Will Miles Edgeworth please stand?
The
Will
real
the
Slim
read a
Shady
pledge of
please stand up.
allegiance?
Yeah. Will the real Miles Edgeworth please stand? I was gonna say that.
Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
Here we go. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and I threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Alright, let's
Can
do
you
this.
please speak louder? Holy fuck.
And stay
Just
tapped
a
in.
little.
People are sleeping in my house. I have to be a bit quieter.
Yeah,
Mm.
alright.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, sixth statement. The one about the gunshot and the scream. It's the next one.
6.
Okay. DL6 file.
Present DL6 file.
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
We're almost done.
Wait, is it gonna happen now?
What?
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
Well, in this case, it's very important, isn't it?
Just like I
I
enjoy
don't
dragging your ass
accept
through
this
the dirt.
evidence unless you can tell us which page it's on.
What page is it on?
Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Victim data.
Yep.
Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
Oh ho ho, hiding your tracks, are
There's
you?
a picture.
Ho ho ho!
What?
Bullet and glass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You do have a point, Mr. Wright.
Dude,
Sorry.
The
chill.
murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of these shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any other proof that the other shot was fired had something to do with the case?
Yes.
Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible.
Impossible.
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us the proof. If evidence the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident.
DLC incident photo.
Yep.
Look at this
This
photograph.
photograph.
Shut up.
Every time I do.
It makes me laugh.
I want to be done with this.
This is... Avi, it's your line.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Brother, you have to be blind.
Your Honor, please. Please get a clue.
It's the window.
To the wall?
The window.
I will not continue that look.
Good.
Not on stream.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, what could that someone else have been?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary. That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
It wouldn't be a bullet hole if it was something else.
Exactly.
Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist.
Well, does Maya show
I
up at the end of
wrong?
this?
You mean me?
Mia, yeah.
Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick.
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Finally, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Mr. Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
Does Phoenix have dementia? Maybe.
Maybe. No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father though it was not your intention?
Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Object, boyo. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today right here.
Right now.
Indeed.
Sorry.
Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court.
Except it isn't.
There's so many things I know I should be saying, like objection, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
The word is objection. Mr. Wright.
This does not matter.
I have a fucking objection, bitch!
Your Honor, I object.
Good.
No, you're... you not object, you Phoenix.
And I write.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick?
I don't know, his case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ugh. It
Must exist. That's me. The second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where?
Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers for Mr. Wright.
Slams the table.
Wait, Your Honor.
Neuron activation.
The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've heard of proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
Ooh.
The murderer.
The murderer?
Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So, the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh.
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for a bullet?
The murderer didn't need it.
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? No, it was he had to find it.
No.
Oh.
Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Ugh.
Had to take it.
Told you.
Had to take it. Murder. What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy.
Like your hair.
Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Also, Avi,
Yeah?
the choice we picked was the correct choice.
Right. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I know what I'm doing.
You never do.
Exactly. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet.
I do, Mr. Wright? Whatever do you mean?
Well, for instance... what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
Well, it hit the murderer?
Imagine stumbling into the correct answer.
Yep.
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know?
Von Karma,
The court fell silent.
Wait a second.
Von Karma must feel so uncomfortable right now. He must feel like a cow in a burger restaurant.
Yup.
I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how it would work. Yes.
But there's a problem with that, is there not? The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edworth and Yana Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
The murderer came from outside. Yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
That's fucking funny.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the possibility of what you're saying.
What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it.
Getting nervous there, aren't you, Karma?
No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
Hey, Prosecutor Von Karma, your daughter's a better prosecutor than you.
You just hear the clack of a whip from the audience.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Yes, you can.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
You,
Crazy.
I was
You
crazy
know,
once.
Hey!
Hey!
God damn it.
you know what you just reminded me when you said, hey, Nick, that time?
Yeah.
Hey, listen!
Hey, listen!
Oh. Shut up, both.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr.
was
Grossberg said
crazy.
yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Yes.
Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident!
Finally.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma!
Oh man.
It was Von Karma all along.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now?
Say it now.
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Von Karma's sweating.
Well, this is certainly interesting news.
He's gotten Botox, so his expression isn't changing,
Goes
but...
like, oh fuck, oh
He's a
fuck, oh fuck.
vampire.
Goes like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
He's just like, sir, can I request a recess, please?
I need a recess.
Man, my stomach doesn't feel too good.
Also, my right shoulder doesn't feel
Yeah.
good, obviously.
Okay,
Let's
finish.
read.
Come on,
Right.
it's 11:30.
We're late enough, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
Knees weak, arms are heavy. What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma. That's a mild. I was like,
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right there? You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal, right? injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it.
Easy.
I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright?
You didn't.
He didn't. He's perfect. Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. He didn't.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. I would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane!
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean?
Metal
for
detector, baby!
Tase his shoulder.
Hey,
For insanity.
tase his shoulder.
That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Show
Show.
evidence.
Where's my metal detector?
Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
You should have kept the dog.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
The metal detector.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
For insanity.
Is that even possible for all of these years? 15 years.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Pulls out metal detector.
From where?
We could use this metal detector.
Maya just reaches into her sleeve
No.
and pulls out the metal
the hammer
detector.
space, right.
Yup.
Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
No, what the fuck?
Hiding his
Bro
shoulder.
is sweating. Bro is sweating.
I refuse.
That just makes you look even more...
Yeah.
You refuse? What refusing this means? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you.
Look at him sweating.
Order. Order, order. You're on...
Your Honor,
no.
the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Oh, is it
What is it?
now?
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
I accidentally hit the
Fuck,
court
you hit that
record
for-
button.
Enough.
We're almost done.
I permit the use of the metal detector. You should have presented the bird. Or the attorney's badge.
And it proves
Mister.
that I'm a lawyer.
Mr. Von
It's
Karma,
magnetic.
you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Now begins the most surreal scene ever seen in a courtroom.
It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You. It was you. It was afraid this would happen, so I remained silent.
Hmm?
Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this
Oh,
incident.
really now?
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident.
Sure, pal.
I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything.
Actually, yes you do! You're in a court of law, motherfucker!
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I.
He's the prosecutor. Theoretically, this is a super broad interpretation, but
Mhm.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it?
of course you can.
Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
Actually, we do!
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident.
Time to show Maya she's the best.
And here's my final proof.
It's the DL6 bullet.
That's a bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial, 2 days ago.
Or 4 months ago.
Yeah.
4 months or 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma
I'm not doing the scream, by the way.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
that's
will
fair.
let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then
Yeah,
we'll
right
compare the
now,
ballistic markings to those on this bullet,
Impromptu surgery!
and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma,
This bit I'm not doing.
That's entirely fair.
Because if I do that, my dad is going to come in here and beat my ass.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. Whatever, we fucking heard this. Just go. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Avi.
Avi.
Mr. Von Karma.
Time to see. Yeah, no, I'm not doing this.
So it was you. You and your father are my curse.
Slamming his head
Your
against the wall.
father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you go on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. Death.
15
Sir,
years
are you
earlier.
threatening violence?
Yes, he is.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Avi, go.
Sure.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of an error.
Jesus Christ, never mind. Jude, go.
I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. Took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Avi.
Very well, yes.
Almost done, everyone.
Woo!
Almost fucking done.
It appears we have a very long way to the end of this maze.
Yeah, almost a stream and a half's worth of time today.
That's true, yeah.
15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
you were innocent. You are innocent.
I suppose so, Your Honor.
And as you said, it was all just a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Not
Yay!
guilty.
I never have to do Von Karma again.
Yay!
Yay.
Here's the thing, though. There is a fifth case.
Yeah, but Von Karma isn't part of it.
Yeah. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Ah, fuck. Almost done. Let's see what we're missing.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick! Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to say this.
Just say thanks, you goober.
I know! Try thank you!
Yeah, exactly.
I see. Thank you. Right.
You're welcome.
So what can I say? Exactly.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. Not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
This is really
Got you there.
This is really gay. Perfect.
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I knew you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on. No, it isn't.
No, it's
No,
not.
it isn't. We're broke.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoa. I feel foolish.
No, that was great! That was a great attempt!
Maybe we could be foolish somewhere else.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
You could be foolish when your sister's around. Foolish fool.
It's been
You
15 years since
foolish,
I've seen
foolish
Edgeworth
fool.
this unguarded.
Hi, y'all!
Ew.
Letta! Y'all were great in there.
Why are you
Dropkick
here?
Lotta.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Fuck off, please. Thank you all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course.
No, you didn't.
Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
I've stolen millions from the banks. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
I'm suing you.
Speaking of... Oh,
Speaking
Parrot.
of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer real quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Oh no.
Here comes Larry.
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
It's my girl, Beyonce.
Why do you remember the name?
Because it's a very funny name.
It is.
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. I'm going to die.
You don't look sick.
It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me.
Should've seen that coming.
Yup.
Please do notice that the music came back.
Yeah.
It's really
Yeah.
funny.
Yo, Edgy, there you are. I'm just imagining now Larry trying.
Yes, here I am.
I'm just imagining Larry trying to dap up Edgeworth, but Edgeworth not knowing how to respond.
Yeah, and just going, how do I?
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration. That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you've come tonight. Do my treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it, pal. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah. What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
Right. It's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot.
Right.
Right, you idiot.
$38 exactly?
I'm afraid so.
Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
Snap to Foxy jump
$38!
scare. Snap to
No.
Foxy jump scare.
No! Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money and lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history. Heh.
I'm going to drop kick you.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah. Too well.
Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school.
All together now. When something smells,
It's usually the
usually
butts.
the butts.
I know.
Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth?
Hmm?
You should have told me!
I thought it'd be funny
Now,
enough to-
Nick, it was 15 years ago. And don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. I emptied my life savings for this.
$38, exactly.
Yep.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Is that what we're calling it?
Yeah. And you get worked up too easily, too. That's the same thing.
Death! Death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
He's having a stroker moment. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father.
When
Thought I
you
might be a
said goodbye to me, too.
Shut up.
For the longest time.
Yeah, I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I'd have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
But the switch, right?
Hey, y'all! Let up! I'll take a photo! Hey, photo time! Let's go!
And after that, dinner on me again, no.
And we are essentially done.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. we celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
Hey, poggers. Adding colapses. You know how this shit works.
Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday.
Too many burgers
My head hurts.
from the
Too much
burgers.
alcohol.
Huh? It's only 5.
Too much
Maybe
grape
I could go to
juice.
sleep.
Canon, by the way.
What's this? A letter?
Ah, yes.
Good morning, Nick! You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So, I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick!
Okay.
Goodbye. What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station!
Brother sprinted like an athlete.
Yep.
Like in the movies.
He canonically rides a bike, so I like to imagine he rode a bike
Yeah.
here.
Guess I'm too late.
Too late, my ass. Look,
Hey!
I tried.
Nick!
Maya!
Hmm.
So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits.
This is the final scene, by the way. We're
I
almost
think
done.
you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Time to present evidence. Again.
Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
I mean, you did tank an entire taser.
Yeah!
You were the one who stopped Von
600,000
Karma,
volts.
Maya.
Huh?
That's the bullet.
I-
Present the bullet.
I didn't do anything! All I did was
Why'd you wait
wander
till
around
now?
in the daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
It's the bullet.
Evidence?
Maya's evidence. Cheer up.
Yeah, it's the bullet. She's the one that grabbed it.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm gonna complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will! You can't run that office by yourself! You're hopeless!
Instant
I don't know
mood
about
shift.
that.
Instant mood shift.
So, this is it. See you soon! Oh,
See you soon, Maya.
my brain is like, same line, yeah!
And we're done.
Yay!
Yay, look at Maya crying.
Thanks, Nick!
Bye, Maya. Let us go to bed. Ah, shit, we gotta do our dailies. Oh no, I forgot about the
No!
dailies.
So my story ends to turn the page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was.
Well, almost, at least.
Now, a new story begins.
No, it doesn't.
With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Hey, what's up, motherfucker?
don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
This runs automatically. I'm not touching anything.
Yeah. And we're done.
Yay!
Cool, kid, you skipped this. Spam literally every key on your keyboard. Hey,
I'm-
you did. Oh, you didn't?
No, I'm clicking!
That's fine, just let it roll.
Oh well. Let's give the goodbye. Thank you all for watching tonight's stream. If you liked what you saw, feel free to subscribe. We do streams Tuesdays and Thursdays starting at 7 or 7:30 p.m. EST. It seems to be 7:30 to make sure everyone gets here. And yeah, we also have an official Discord linked both in the video description and in the channel description. Feel free to join. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all in the next stream. Goodbye.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
I'm gonna send all of you to the chemical factory.
No!
I am going. Good night.
Yeah, no,
Good night.
fair.